myself, you know. And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
As the chaos spread, the star seemed doomed to unravel. And yet... there were those who stood in defiance of that fate. The hour is come, creature. It's all or nothing. This land was but fleeting. The end draws nigh.
While the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must then, but we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Past the far
Tales of love.
Hello everyone. Oh, I'm still on this side. I forgot my freaking... There we go. Let's move myself back over here. Welcome everyone to another Final Fantasy XIV stream here. We are going to be doing some in-between intermission content because I don't think we have enough time to do anything substantial in the story, or I want to spend way more time on it, I suppose. But we'll see. We might finish the role quest quite quickly because I only have one level 89 character right now. I did get my bard, I almost said ranger, my bard to level 85, but I did not get it anywhere. It was way too much. I was way too busy on Saturday to actually like sit down and farm levels on my bard. I did try to do freaking Palace of the Dead and we died at floor 50, so I was really disappointed in that, so I stopped doing that. But we will at least start the role quest for the bard, get pretty close to probably finishing, if not finishing, the ranged mage, I guess, role quest, which I think, who was that with? That was with my husband, Emmerich. Right, so that's the only one worth doing, really. The Ishgard one, because Alamigo was the healer one, yeah. But I hope everyone's having a good weekend. I should be doing some Star Wars RPG later, because nobody has said that they can't go. They've said yes on the sign up, so... Oh, speaking of signing up for static raids tomorrow. Alright, I'm already here. Let's go ahead and talk to the Doman Delegate. It's been a while since we've seen our Doman allies. They really didn't feature at all in anything, except for maybe the one quest right before the end of Stormblood, when we went to Grimmauld Dark, or whatever it was called. But other than that, they haven't really been anywhere. They haven't been in any... Like, he hasn't been in cutscenes, but he hasn't had any lines. Maybe the voice actor wasn't available, so they just didn't give him any lines in the voiced scenes. The Doman Delegate is seeking out able-bodied adventurers... Wrong one. The Doman Delegate is seeking out able-bodied adventurers on behalf of Lord Hien. Do my eyes deceive me? Lady Kokoro! Oh, thank the Kami! Lord Hien has requested assistance in resolute of a most urgent matter. The hunt for a fell beast believed to be a blasphemy. Though we have made great strides in ensuring the safety of our people, we fear even our finest shinobi will be no match for this enemy, for it commands the skies of Doma. But as your talent for striking down foes at a distance is beyond compare, I can think of no one better to aid us in overcoming this adversary. Would be my pleasure. Oh, Kami be praised! I shall inform Lady Yagiri that she may receive you at the Doman Enclave. Safe travels, Lady Kokoro. To the Doman Enclave! We were just there yesterday. Or no, Friday. All the days I'm not playing this game just erased from my mind. Doman Enclave. It's good to see you, Kokoro. When we received word that all of the people had answered our call, I could scarcely believe it. Yet, here you are. Tell me about this blasphemy. Lord Hien will be pleased from this reunion. If you would wait here a moment. Let me just remember my Lord Hien voice. Well, well. that the kami should guide your steps to our door once more, and with fortuitous timing. Tell me about this blasphemy. Pray forgive me for not affording you a hero's welcome. The time is not on our side. Not long after receiving word of men transforming into hideous beasts in the Thavnair, a similar creature was born of a woman in Asari. After attacking another villager, it took to the skies and fled, though to where we know not. An all too cruel twist of fate, for the one slain was among the prisoners returned to us in that deplorable exchange with Asahi in the Empire, just when they had last begun to piece their lives back together. This blasphemy must be stopped. Alas, our foe was wont to keep to the skies, well beyond the reach of our samurai and shinobi. Thus did we seek the aid of those most proficient in ranged combat, able to pluck the beast from the heavens. Of course, martial prowess alone will not solve our problems. Others have turned into weaker but no less gruesome abominations, as was the case with Thavnair, and the numbers increased by the day. From what I understand, this phenomenon is not unlike a sickness, which spreads by feeding on fear and anxiety, emotions which of late can be found in abundance. Slaying the beast means nothing if the people's hearts cannot be put at ease. Lord Hien! You have to help the villagers, they... Sir, please, calm yourself. Tell us what happened. Another one has been turned in Namai, my lord. For a blessing, no one was harmed when the police flew into a rage, but the people are in panic. I fear what may happen next. It would seem we have even less time than I thought. Worry not, we will see to the beast. As of yet, there is no cure for this affliction, but we will save what lives we can, I promise you. I trust you are ready to join the fray. Let's put these guys out of their misery. This was last seen near the glittering basin. Come, I will show you. Still no sign of the beast, or any other for that matter. Without a cure, we've no choice but to cut them down before they can cause more harm. The beast was right here, I swear it. I thank you for leading us here, but it is not safe. Please return to your village. We should split up if we have any chance of finding it. Pogro, would you see to the west? I will search in the north. Ugidi and I leave the east to you. If you find it, remember, these blasphemies are no longer people. They will not hesitate to strike you down, so you mustn't either. Now, let us not waste any more time. Off we go. Where am I going? I already forgot what he said. Oh, just north. Okay. Oh god. Is that it? Oh no, these are just the normal tree things. I totally forgot about the normal tree things. Oh, I did not go north, I went south because I am bad at directions. Hideous tree things. Oh, there it is. Frightened youth. Oh god. It's the monkey boy. Thanks, Chocobo. Are you all right? We heard shouting and came as fast as we could. It would appear Kokoro arrived not a moment too soon. Why? Why did you kill my brother? That wasn't your brother anymore. Your brother. Young man, that creature was not your kin. Not anymore. Had she not laid it to rest, it would have killed you, and countless others. But if your heart cries out for one to blame, let it be me. The beast was slain at my behest, for it was the only way. No! No, you're wrong! You killed him! Murdered him! I hate you! Well, good luck with that. Say, what are you doing here? Searching for Tonbo. But clearly you found him first. The monster was his older brother, and as you may have guessed, Tonbo gave chase the moment it ran off. I beg you forgive him for his outburst. The brother was all he had left. The father was conscripted by the Empire and was regrettably not among those who returned with us in the recent exchange of prisoners. The hope they might one day be reunited was the only comfort when the Viceroy still ruled. I can only imagine how they felt when she walked into the Sari, a shadow of her former self. Suyu may have had no memories of the monster she was, but her victims still see her in their dreams. Nevertheless, like many, the brothers prayed your mercy would see their family restored, but then they learned of her death, and of their father's absence. Deprived of hope and hated all at once, they had nothing. Ah, my apologies for rambling. No, it was a rather enlightening tale. I spared the woman who brought him pain and took the brother who brought him comfort. I would hate me too. I swear I will set things right for Tonbo, for all the people of Doma. Please, return home, Ise, and be safe. Let us return to the Doman Enclave. This ordeal has given me much to consider. That was really quick. But maybe it's because I was doing a bunch of them in a row that the other ones felt so long. Back to the Enclave. Enclave. Alright. Wow, look at this snazzy guy. Oh, I should look at the new hairstyles I unlocked. I don't think anything cool, but... I do not envy Lord Hien. The burden now thrust upon him, but he shall not have to bear it alone. I owe you a great debt for your timely assistance. An apology for I've made you an executioner in young Tonbo's eyes. Would that I have been the one he witnessed cut down the beast his brother had become. But we haven't time to dwell in regrets and what should have been. No, we need to take action. After hearing of Tonbo and his brother, I believe I know what must be done. A great many of our brothers and sisters were returned to us in prisoner exchange, but even so, there are those who yet remain lost to us. Meanwhile, Yotsuyu, who was directly responsible for much of our people's suffering, never held to account for her crimes. I mean, she died. Isn't that enough for these people? In death, she claimed vengeance for her suffering at the hands of her brother. It came at the expense of justice for her countless victims. She still died. What justice do they want? People of Doma have every right to resent me for failing them in their grief, but what of those who cannot bring themselves to do even that? Who are left alone with their anger and their pain? Hey, well, give way to despair, and then... They would share the same fate as Tonbo's brother, yes. Which is why we must need consider who else might share in his anguish, ere we find ourselves beset by more beasts. I will begin making rounds of the villages, to inquire after those whom their neighbors believe are more distressed of late. Very good. I and the other shinobi shall continue our search for blasphemy, which set these events in motion. And you, my friend, we will have need of your talents again ere long. Rest assured we will keep you appraised of our findings. Very well. Alright, let's go to Ishgard. What level is this character? Oh yeah, we have so much EXP level with. Oh, don't think we've. No, it hasn't been a reset yet. It's not gonna be a reset for a while. But I could. No, I already did that one. I've done all of them except for guild heists and normal raids. I don't think the normal raids. We can try. I don't think the normal raids will give us much. Let's go to Ishgard. It is a Sunday, so there are actually people doing stuff today. At this time in the morning, I guess, for them. That was quick. Hey, it's this guy. How fun. Oh. LOL. Oh no, a DPS. The travesty. Make sure when time stops, you are either stacked or not stacked. Depending on the mechanic. Oh, I didn't even have time to say anything. Somebody kill the frickin' tank, thank you. That's scary. I'm sure the healers will be fine. Except for when they die. I wish I had freaking troubadour, but I don't. So I'm just gonna stand here. I'll be free, baby. Way too early. At 3, I'm pretty sure. Why am I the only one alive? Oh no, I'm dead too. Yeah, just die. I don't know why you're trying to continue this. Just end it, dude. There's no point in continuing this. Just die. Like, you guys are gonna solo it. Okay, sure. I don't understand the point. I don't know why they're trying to live when there's no point. Just die. Why are they trying? You have no healers. Just end it. Oh, it's so funny to me. Come on. Big boy. That's better. That's better. There we go. Hello. No. We're dead. Rip us. people don't stack with green. Hello, please. Why did they all stack? Like, you don't have the mechanic to stack. You don't stack with that. We're fine. Totally fine. Why did those two... I guess. Big boy's here. He's here to play. Please stack. Please stack. Oh. Please stack. Why? The greed. Why the greed? I guess it's okay because we made it, but that was scary. It's a good thing we're probably all, like, level synced. Damn, that was scary. You get... Oh, no, yours is cooler. Oh, they left. Never mind, the bard gets it then. Do I already have this? Yeah. Whew. Wow, that was rough. Nothing scarier than having to trust random strangers, I have to say. That's the scariest thing ever. Anyways. Look at me getting in discussions on Discord in the middle of this. Alright. Back to Ishgard and to the Holy Knights place. What is it called? Congregation of our Knights. That's what it was. The congregation. We need to go talk to our dear Amaric. My husband. We can at least maybe finish this quest, depending on if we get enough EXP from doing it all to actually level. I'm not sure. We need about 3 million, over 3 million, and we're probably gonna get, what was it, 400? Or we're getting 400 EXP per quest, something like that. 400k. Yeah. Okay. So if we're doing. I think 86 now, 87, 88, 89. That's going to be only 2 million EXP, so it's fine. It's fine. Artorial, tell me what is going on. No forgiveness, no deliverance. Artorial is eagerly awaiting Deacon Clem's report. Ah, Kokoro, your timing could not be better. Deacon Clem has finished speaking with the rescued clergyman, and will be here shortly to share his findings. Lord Emmerich, too, is on his way. Let us wait for them. Waiting. Get Clem. Deacon Clem, we thank you for making the inquiries on our behalf. There was no imposition in the least. As I said, I am glad to do all I can. So, it's our understanding that those we escorted back were all close acquaintances of the Inquisitor who turned. Like him, they had been subject of harassment by certain quarters of the populace. Is this correct? It is, I'm afraid, and they are far from alone. Men of the cloth were once afforded respect and deferences as servants of Alone, but now they are openly reviled by many. We were complicit in perpetuating a terrible lie, this is true. We too were misled. We too are victims. Yet we are regarded by some as criminals. Well, I do understand the people's anger, but it saddens me to think that they would thus lash out at their fellow man, especially when we need solidarity most of all. Oh, damn it. Though I can imagine your plight, I would not presume to fully grasp your pain. Do tell us of the challenge you and yours have had to face since the war's end. Like all sons and daughters of Ishgard, we dreamed of peace in our lifetime, but now that has come, we find that have little cause to rejoice. Our faith has long been the foundation of our lives, and overnight, that foundation has been crippled by fractures beyond repair for some. To learn that we have been deceived, and that we had unwittingly deceived others in turn, was devastating. We would have been shepherds to men, found ourselves lost lambs, bereft of surety, and wanting for guidance. We have languished in darkness, all of us. That's so sad. Yet I have faith that the church will redeem itself, that it will find a path and again become a beacon of hope for the people. Oh, no. I see. Thank you for sharing this with us. Your testimony has confirmed our suspicions. According to your allies, that which causes people to turn is none other than their despair and anguish. If it wasn't before, it is now abundantly clear why members of the clergy are among the transformed. That you did not, I believe, is due to your unwavering faith in the church. In light of this, we would ask for your continued cooperation. Of course, anything to help my brethren. Now, that we have established the cause, that leaves us with little mystery. Profane Fafnir's identity. The progenitor of these troubles. Could he have too been a man of the cloth? From what I recall of his garb, I doubt it. He was dressed in the common fashion, and inequivocally against the colds besides. It is said that something of the individual may remain in the blasphemy, influencing its behavior. If we can determine what instincts drive profane Fafnir, we may learn who it once was, and this knowledge, I believe, will prove vital in our efforts to stop it. I mean, we're just gonna have to beat it up and kill it anyways. Just saying. Is it really gonna be... Deacon Clem, we ask that you reach out to your fellow clergymen. Please do what you can to ease their anxieties. Understood. As I've ever done, I shall provide what comfort I can to those in need. Meanwhile, we must make it a priority to identify the blasphemy. To that end, I would seek out more eyewitnesses. The Hoplon is a busy place at any given time. Some ordinary citizens are bound to have been present at the tragic event unfolded. I propose we make inquiries in the pillars. If you could attend the Hoplon, Lord Artorial and I will look in the surrounding areas. To the pillars! We must discover the truth. Where are we? Got lost. To the pillars. Where in the pillars was the question? Oh, all over the freaking place. Okay. We'll start in the last vigil then. Is there a quest here? Oh no, it's just like a side quest. No, I didn't see that dragon, nor would I have wished to, frightful as it sounds. They say it was a Dravanian attack, but if not... It wasn't a Dravanian attack, but if not, then what was it? Don't wanna tell you really, it's kind of depressing. Such a beautiful cathedral. A dragon that appeared at the Hoblon. I saw it with my own eyes. One moment in Eldin, next a terrible beast. It was a heretic, I take it? I mean... No... I can't confirm or deny that. I have no idea who it was, so I don't know if they were a heretic. I guess now they're a heretic, right? Because they committed a blasphemy. Oh, terrible. Styad citizen. What is Styad? Like stoic? I wasn't present for the incident at the Hoplon, but a young man poorly dressed for the cold, that I did see. I recall him well because an aide from St. Vandro's was searching for him. He was a patient at the infirmary, and by coincidence, had the same name. Okay, interesting. That's some information. That is some information. Were you able to learn anything? Oh, I'm too close. Or am I close enough? There you are, Kokoro. Did your search yield any fruit? I definitely have some speckles of fruit. A patient at the Firmament's infirmary, you say? Among those with whom I spoke, one claims to have witnessed an individual fitting that description. A man walking in stupor, who did not seem to feel the cold. And if he had wandered straight out of the infirmary, it would explain his state of attire. Yes, I dare say we found our blasphemy, but to think that his name should be Vandreu. 'Tis the same as the former Heaven's Ward commander, Sir Vandreu de Rochamond, from whom the infirmary is named. Sir Vandreu, however, retired from his station at a ripe old age some years ago. It is not like to have been him. In any case, we have a lead. I shall head to the infirmary at once. Pray wait for me in the room. To the broom! Where are we going? Oh, we're going all the way over here. Lord Autorial should not be long. Let us wait here. I can't get a consistent voice with these guys. I just can't. All the Ellison sound the same voice at this point. I know Emmerich has a really special voice, but I just can't make it. This is Laverick, the aide who was in charge of Vandreu. Have you found him? Oh, please say you have. We did, kind of. We have not, I'm afraid. But we seek to and hope that you could tell us more about him. May we ask how he came to be at the infirmary? He was found by a patrol in the Central Highlands. After being treated for his hurts, he was brought here for convalescence. Being in the prime of his years, he had been doing well, but then... Prime of his years? By all accounts, he is an old man. It seems safe to assume it isn't Sir Vandreu. Oh no, he's definitely a different person, as I told Lord Artorial. And though he gave his name as Vandreu, he seemed rather confused, and we had no means to confirm his identity. In his state, he shouldn't be wandering about on his own. Please, you must find him. A man who recently turned into a beast at the Hoblan. We regret to say it may have been Vandreu. What? No, how can this be? Is there aught else you can tell us? Things he may have said or done while in your care. While he was still unconscious, he would often ramble. Though most of it was incoherent, he mentioned the Archbishops many times. Oh, and he spoke of the Bishop too! Bishop Vartano! I assume he was a pious man, given this. Maybe he was looking for revenge. I see. Thank you for your cooperation. We will continue our investigation, and should we confirm what became of Vandreu, inform you forthwith. Let us return to the congregation for now. Back to the congregation we go. Rocks. Who could this Vandreu be? A mystery remains, but we are one step closer to identifying the man who became profane Fafnir. Indeed, though he did not at first appear to be a member of the clergy, his words betray a fervent faith. And how curious that he should speak not only of the Archbishop, but Bishop Vartino specifically. Perhaps he was personally acquainted with his grace. Maybe he also had a secret son. In light of the possibility, I believe we should speak with him directly. Agreed. I will request an audience, but his grace has many demands upon his time. It may be a while before we are seen. Or in a few short seconds. Should you have other businesses, pray feel free to attend them in the meantime. We'll have a little fun. We'll come back later to this, just for the roleplay aspect of it, I suppose. Let me go to our Reaper now, because they can also do their next quest. Where was the melee? The tank, I think, was Gridania? No. Yeah, the tank was Gridania. So Limsa Lominsa. For this one. I think. I think it was Limsa Lominsa. Maybe it wasn't. Was this one the tank one? No, it was this one. Okay, good. Good. My memory still works. The Secretariat has recent developments to share. Your timing could not be better. The Admiral has just this moment returned from a meeting with the Sahagin. I shall inform her of your arrival. Ah, Kokoro, I am glad you're here. We've decided on our next course of action. As you know, we face two distinct but interconnected challenges. The transformations occurring among the Sahagin may be one, but the blasphemy itself is the root of the problem. Thus far, those who succumb to the change have all been affiliated with the crushing tide, who continue to resist our diplomatic efforts. Were we to put a stop to the phenomenon, as well as address their grievances, we may yet have a chance at peace. To the end, I would propose a double-pronged approach. On one front, we shall make in tandem with our Sahagin allies to redouble our patrols. Should the blasphemy resurface, we shall share this knowledge and move immediately to dispatch the threat. At the same time, we will peruse a dialogue with the crushing tide. We need to bring back the negotiating table, and then see what can be done to convince them to stand down. Key point will no doubt be the lingering issue of securing land for their spawning grounds. It is a discussion I intend to approach with an open mind. It will be a no easy task, but we succeeded with the kobolds, and I have faith that we will succeed with the Sahagin as well, as long as we parley in good faith. I doubt they will listen, but I'm just You're wise to temper your expectations. Yes, that's what it is. I'm tempering my expectations. But I would not abandon hope ere we try. At any rate, Nola sent word that one Dao, a priest who styles himself the leader of the crushing tide, has grudgingly agreed to hear us out. I will parley with him face to face at Sopsa's spawning grounds, and would have you at my side if you do not object, that is. I'll come with you. I'm still in my freaking... Excellent. In that case, pray join me at the South Tide when you're ready. From there, we will go together. I'm still in my freaking Amarat clothes. My 16th century clothes. Or I guess the opposite. What year? I guess you could argue we're in the 16th. Was it 16,000 years ago? Or 1600? I'm pretty sure it's 16 millennia. Wasn't it? Or was it 12 millennia? It was a lot. No, not millennia. Sorry. Centuries. It was a lot of centuries, I thought. I don't remember anymore. Not millennia. Imagine if it was 12 millennia. That's a lot of millennia. I hope it's not that long. Right, the Sopsa spawning grounds is by Aether, if I remember correctly. Oh look! Little 2B. There we go. I guess the one worry now is that we don't have a level 86 healer or tank, so we'll have to do that too somehow. After this, I think. Or we can always just do the tank and healer stuff later. All prepared, are you? Dao is not known for his patience. We must take care not to incur his ire. I was told he would be at the spawning grounds upon our arrival, but it appears he has been delayed. Let us speak with the Sahagin here. Maybe one of them will be able to shed light on what may be keeping him. One more thing. I come here as a representative of Limsa Lominsa on a diplomatic mission. Should the talks deteriorate and things come to blows, I cannot be seen to bloody my hands. I trust you understand. And with that, let's be off. Merylib is now accompanying me. Let's go. Where are we going? All the way back to the spawning grounds. Okay. Does she have a funny walk animation? Nah, she just has a normal one. Oh shit. Did it change? Does this randomly change to a different thing? I didn't even think about that. We should do our minion roulette. Oh, I think it's from what we're playing since I'm a Reaper, why would be a White Mage? It's a frog. It's a frog. Alright, where are we going here? Oh, I went too far. I have to go this way. Oops. Can Merylwib go? Oh, we can't go swimming. Oh, we're not allowed to go swimming. Oh my god. No swimming allowed. These are the sacred shores of the Sahagin. Of course, we can't swim here. Belligerent Sahagin. Lovely.
What is this? Since we are filthy shore walkers, free to intrude upon our sacred spawning grounds.
Pray, forgive our intrusion. We seek an audience with the Speaker Dao. Where might we find him?
You will not do such things, shore walker. We have not forgotten what you did to Lord Leviathan. Begone!
We won't get much out of this one. Let's try elsewhere. Let's make sure I put you somewhere where I can see you this time. I forgot that they're directly behind me. Alright. That, and then turn around. There we go. And then talk.
Shh! Why do you trespass in our dominion, vile shore walkers?
We mean you no harm. We've come only for peaceful parley with your leader, Master Dao. Where might we find him?
Shh! We desire no parley with the shore walkers who would steal our home. Were it not for the insatiable selfishness, the Sahagin would grow and flourish.
Your grievances are justified. That is why I would speak with Master Dao and work towards a peaceful solution.
Shh! Empty words from thieving shore walker. But so be it. Soon you shall all learn the futility of your efforts. Speaker Dao is currently overseeing security at the spawning ground. You will find him by the entrance. Though mark my words, you will wish you had it.
We shall see. I thank you for your aid. We shall see indeed. dead end? Oh no, this goes to a different part. Oh no, this is right. I'm right. I never come to the Sahagin lands. Knock knock, it's me, motherfucker. Nice shell head you got there.
Sure, walkers and all, spawning grounds. To what do I owe the displeasure?
Speaker Dao, I presume? Our apologies for entering into your home unannounced. I am Merlwib Blowfishwin, Chief Admiral of Limsa Lominsa, and this is Kokoro Mikata. We come seeking a parley that we might strive for peace between our peoples.
Barley, you say?
Prolonging this conflict any further will lead only to needless suffering. The menace both our people face is great indeed. If ever there was a time to set aside our differences, come together for greater good, it is now. I invite you to join us at South Tidegate for formal negotiations.
I'm not interested in speaking with you. Sure, walkers and Sahagin coming together. What assurance do I have that we'll not slit our gills the moment we set foot within your territory?
I guess we don't have one. I can offer naught but my word. We open our gates to you and invite you into our home as a show of respect.
Do not trust you, shore walker. But I let it never be said that Tao of the Crushing Tide was a coward. I accept your offer. Attempt any treachery or subterfuge and you will be drowned in their own blood.
Oh, I'm scared. Very well, Master Tao. I look forward to a productive discussion. Let us return then. I shall send word to Noel as well. I would have our Sahagin allies join us at the parley. Minty. Oh, I can't open it. There we go. Oh, it's so big. And it has a little lady on it. Can you see the little lady? Will it recognize the little lady? No. I say little lady. It's one of the queens of the Netherlands. Ornament of all things. I don't know. I guess it's not really disrespectful. Alright. Let's go back. Speak with that giant mitt in my mouth. Thank you for joining us here, Master Tao.
The air here sickens me. Be brief.
Aye, let us get straight to the heart of the matter. A common threat looms before us, one more powerful than any primal, with the potential to bring death without end to both Sahagin and Lominsan alike. These circumstances call for a swift and united action. You doubt our intentions, but I remind you that we have liberated many of your kin from Leviathan's enthrallment. They and countless other Sahagin have joined us. Of their own free will, they may ensure the survival both of our peoples.
Aye, by their deeds, have the Lominsons proven themselves worthy of our trust.
Master Dao, you and your crushing tide want only to secure a future for your people. I say to you that this can only be done by confronting this threat together.
Threats! Threats! What is this threat you speak of? If it is unity you crave, then submit yourself to our command. Be as the Serpent Reavers. They are the only shore walkers I deign to call friend.
You would ask us to willingly surrender ourselves to your Lord of the Well?
I do, for that and that alone will ensure peace between us. Preposterous! You propose not alliance but servitude. This way lies nothing but death for all, Sawagan. Do you hear this, my spawn brothers? The shore walkers have stolen this one's mind. He decries Lord Leviathan and espouses the lunacy of our sworn foes. These treacherous wretches have abandoned our god and conspire to drive we faithful from our ancestral home. We must not let this stand. For shame! Forsaken by our spawn brothers, to side with the villainous ones and blaspheme our Lord Leviathan. They who steal our spawning grounds and slaughter our children. Our future! Our future!
Oh God.
Psh! Behold this blessing! Lord Leviathan grants us greater and greater strength.
You call this a blessing?
Shh! Such horrors! Flee! Flee for your lives!
Oh no, it's getting after him. The beast makes for Hellport. I leave this place to you. I'll take care of it. These blasphemies are so interesting.
Shh! Splendid! Splendid! That all who spawn brothers be blessed with such power.
Okay, we definitely need to. This guy needs to not be the leader. Yeah? Alright, let's see if we can play Reaper without a HUD. That's always fun. We did it! Oh, can't stand inside him.
Shh! This is the second time you saved my life, Shorewalker. My gratitude is boundless as the sea. But what of the Admiral? We must go to her aid.
Yeah, get your soldiers in line, dude. You just let your fellow guy run away in fear. That's not good. Oh no! They both are dead. Well, problem solved, I guess.
Psh! What a horrific sight!
I was too late. I'm sorry.
Shh! There is no need for apologies. You are not responsible for my people's plight. But what I cannot fathom is Dao's response. How pleased he was to see his brothers become slavering beasts.
The fool believes it is a blessing from Leviathan himself. Any hope for a peaceable solution will be lost should Dao and his crushing tide manage to wield these transformations as a weapon against us.
I shuddered at the very thought. And yet the true threat, the blasphemy, is still out there, yes?
Just so. The first one transformed are those who have fallen into the deepest depths of despair. The more powerful their anguish, the more fearsome and formidable will they come in their bestial forms. And the greater their influence over others.
Shh! We can scarcely hope to stand against a legion of such foes, but that there was more people who could try to help.
I will have the Maelstrom patrol the seas for blasphemy, that we might slay it with all due haste. But this may well mount not. The blasphemy too was born from a Sahagin, could be sheltering in the depths beyond the reach of our ships.
In that case, pray allow my spawn brothers and I to serve your eyes beneath the sea.
Thank you, Noel. Though our efforts combine, we might yet weather this threat. As for your brothers who gave their lives today for our cause, I shall see that they are returned home to be laid to rest as they deserve.
Shh! You have my gratitude, Admiral.
And with that, we should return as well. There's much work to be done, and would see it done quickly. Alright, back to Limsa. Very quiet here. It is quite quiet here. Alright, back to the Aft Castle. Ah, Kokoro! I was just sharing our findings. So you see, the danger is exactly as the Sahagin described. While Dao and his ilk have no means of forcibly triggering the phenomena present, 'tis plain they intend to seek one out. Redouble our patrols offshore and inform me of the first sign of anything out of the ordinary.
It shall be done, Admiral.
I worry that we may be stretching ourselves too thin. Should the situation take a turn for the worse, I will call our forces from Garlemald. But I would reserve that at a last resort. For now I must go to work securing reinforcements. Ask that you remain close by. We have need of your strength all too soon. I shall remain close by. Alright, let's, I guess, quick try to get who's closest to leveling up. I think my Gunbreaker is. Let's try leveling up the Gunbreaker here. Let me just... We're just gonna run all our roulettes like we haven't already done them already. They shouldn't take that long, I hope, but... they might. What are we, level 85? That is... I think that is actually back in Elpis. We can do some fates. We're trying to at least get to 86. Oh, never mind. These should be pretty fast because we're a tank. And that's how you do it. No, I don't have anything anymore. I have one more cooldown. can't believe I told these guys the mechanic and they still fucked it up. Pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. 5 stacks of vulnerability. Lovely. These guys didn't rage quit like on Friday, man. It's just so... I didn't know this dungeon was so hard for people. Alright. Our poor little... This was a black mage, I think? go. Nice and simple. There we go. Hooray! We did it. Gotta give it to the lion boy. Or lion man, I guess. The lion man. I want to be a lion. We're just gonna do this until we get to level 86. Which should be quick. It should be quick. Is it gonna be quick? I don't know, but it should be quick. Oh, there it is again. How much XP do we even get from doing that? Not a lot. 130. Not a lot. Oh. First boss arena. There we go. Nice. Perfect. Such a nice tank, nice healer. Can't complain. Don't tickle me. No. Just a nice, calm, no worries dungeon. Well, I guess I am on ferry, so there's less to worry about here. Not saying everyone on every other server, but this is supposedly the tryhard server, so... Used my frickin' stun by accident. Oops. So I wasn't ready for that attack. Got a little too excited there. There we go. Good job, everyone. Alright, I'll just give it to the healer because it was great. 10 out of 10. Which, that group again. Wish I could give them all accommodations. How much XP did we get from doing that? We get, like, yeah, it looks like our limit is getting 120-ish every single time without the bonus. We're so close. I think the Fates definitely give more XP. But also... the question is, can we do them? I guess. I think that if they have EXP bonus, I think they give 300. Something like that. So I think, yeah, without the Fates are definitely better. But I can't fly. I really should I don't think I'll be able to learn how to fly until I leave this place anyways. That's usually how it works. Time to fight some butterflies. I can find multiple things. I'm a freaking tank. Been playing DPS too long. I need to actually put you on here because you need to heal me. Please. Please, Choco. Choco, cure me. This is a really fun sound to hear for like 6 minutes. How many of these do I have to kill? That's only taking us 2 minutes, right? I think we came here at 6 or 7 minutes. That's way more EXP per hour, I think, than doing roulettes. Yeah. It's most like just the risk of it, I guess. Chocobo! Chocobo, heal me! Butterfly. I think one more will do. Oh, that was it. Nice. Okay. That was it. Thanks for, I guess, healing me. Sure. Oh, some over here. Something's happening. I don't know if we'll make it in time, but we'll try. And that's all we can do is we can try. Getting to these freaking fates before they get killed by somebody who can fly. So I can't fly here. I have to walk. I didn't mount. I'll definitely never ever stop complaining about many things in this game, in particular that you can only fly in maps after you leave them. So I guess it's great for alts. It's not great for your first character. I guess though technically all of these are my alts because I'm definitely maining red mage right now. But then there's also just that's all I'm gonna complain about for now actually. Hooray! I haven't really been... These are level 87. To the south. Dark guy. Did that person have a player that looked like a dark guy, or did he have a friend that... What was that? Did you see that? He had a shadowy man following him. How odd. A shadowy man. Oh, I'm full in elegant tombstones and I didn't notice. Oh no. I didn't notice. Prepare to die. I don't know why my chocobo doesn't just heal me all the time. Just spam heals on me. Maybe it's on cooldown. I don't know. There's the other four. How did we not aggro that one? Right there. You. I think these two, and we're just done, I think. Yeah, this last one will be it. Yeah. So far away from leveling it all, so far away. Hey! It's reset. What should we do? We're very close to leveling our tank, so I think what we'll do is we will actually do my healer. Right, we're very close to leveling the tank, so yeah, we're gonna do leveling roulette bonuses here on the healer. Even though tank gets all the bonuses, but I just don't give a damn. And we still get insta-Qs on healer anyway, so make it make sense. Come on, little DPS. Wakey wakey. That's some more sound. Hard drive? Hope not. It is a pretty old hard drive. The sound stopped now. Guess it doesn't matter. Don't be a level 50 dungeon, please. It is. Oh well. Okay, my fairy. They're role-playing in chat right now. It's fine. Such fun. Prize installer. Big rhino time. No! I swear I didn't get hit by that. But interrupting my own task. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, no kidding. I think we do have to kill the spears. No, who would thought? How do I get this? Level 52, okay. I had 2 good parties in a row, so I was bound to get a shitty one, I guess. Including myself, to be fair. Just scholar things. There we go, much better. Oh, Just scream, ah! You have no more cooldowns? No more cooldowns? I'm a shield healer, goddammit. I can't heal you up. And my left straight's on cooldown. Oh no, my left straight's on cooldown. There we go. I had one more. I wasn't paying attention. It's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Okay. You have to click the red one button. Oh, not the red ones. The green one's on. The green one did it. The purple one though. The blue one then. It's fine. We figured it out. Indeed, that was witchcraft. You're correct. I'm not sure what the tank has against AoE spells, or if I'm just grabbing aggro and being awesome. I don't know. Not this one. I guess we have to release both of them. And then they show us the way. Show me the way! This music is very adventure, isn't it? Adventure! Alright, time to run around. Time to run around. Run around. I'm attacking the wrong thing. Please stop. Please stop. Did it. What a mess. Should have just lustrated that guy. Terrible. I'm definitely used to the other healers at this point. Scholar just feels so dumb to play. Scholar just feels so dumb to play. I don't even know if Scourge is any better either. Just go to White Mage like everyone else, I guess. Alright, let's get... I guess let's do an Alliance raid. I do get a bonus. In Alliance raids, I can be as dumb as possible. That's definitely allowed. Oh, let's go. The rustling of murder's leaves. Oh, the butterfly thing again. I can do it in 2 minutes, but I have a feeling I won't have time. Now it's unqueue. Do this one with the EXP bonus on my Gunbreaker, and then queue up. Yeah. I wish all of them had EXP bonuses. I know it doesn't make any sense for them to, but I wish they did. There's somebody else here as well, so we'll get done quicker. Did it! Should level up from that, I think. Oh, so close! Bad. Alright. Back to queuing up on my Scholar. Unable to change at this time. Oh, now, of course, now it doesn't need healers anymore, does it? Jerks. Can I switch to Scholar now? Thank you. God damn. Sure. Interesting that we get insta-Q for everything but the Alliance raids, even though it said we needed healers for the Alliance raids. What does it mean? I think it just tries to fill tank then healer. Like there's so many DPS, I guess. This isn't gonna give me good HP. Om hugger på Inferno. Did it. I guess. Ouch. Hey! Okay, we did level up. Good. Oh, that gave us 1.3. That's pretty good. Hey! That's pretty good. That guy has a cool... Oh no, he left before I could give him anything. Thank you. Alright. We did it. We did it! Now to get the Gunbreaker to level 86. What can we do? None of these other things are going to be really quick. So we're actually better off doing this. Oh, that one's done. Never mind. Monstrous Monitor. Guess we'll go that way. We need 700k XP. It would be easier just to do a leveling roulette, wouldn't it? Fine, I'll do a leveling roulette. We'll get half a freaking level from doing a leveling roulette, I think. No, that's not true. Come on, DPS, you can do it. I believe in you. Oh, yeah, yay! Armville, why? Tell me why. I love almost dying. I love almost dying. I don't have infall yet. Nom nom nom, delicious fruit. I really just don't want to play a level 50 Gunbreaker ever in my life. Do I ever want to play this? And it just keeps on making me today. I guess that's what we're doing. There's a fucking hole there and I didn't see it. Oh, it's so funny. There's a freaking hole there. I'm not allowed to walk behind it. That's so funny. Why do I even put level relevant leveling thing if I'm just gonna get level 50 stuff anyway? Not me. Alrighty. Mr. Giant Guy. Let's go. guess we can use our limit break now. There we go. We did it. Thank God. We did get half a level though, so I guess I was right about that. Who is speaking? Luna, the healer. Alright, let's get out of here. And continue our roll quest. That only took 30 minutes. Right, where are we doing the tank quest was Redania, and the heal quest was Alamigo. We can at least do the level 86 ones, and then we'll go back and forth between... I guess we can actually just go... Yeah, we'll go to the Red Mage one after. Why do I always go this way? Alrighty, am I here? Oh. I already forgot. The Keeper of Entwined Serpents is eager to resume the hunt. We have followed up on every report concerning Gleipnir, even those that beggared belief. Gleipnir? Even though those beggared belief. The most promising suggests the Blasphemy is currently stalking the South Shroud. Are we? We are to proceed there at once, but there's no telling when it might strike again. The Elder CCCI is already en route to Roots Lake. Let us not keep her waiting. To the South Shroud. Very loud motorcycle noise. That's not it? Wait, what is here? Oh, brother, where art thou? Oh, for my healer, I think. Yeah, for White Mage. Greetings, Kokoto. As luck would have it, my sister Rhea O frequents Camp Tranquil. We would do well to meet with her first, for she may have knowledge of this threat that can aid us in our search. Yeah, she's right over there with the Moogles. It has been too long, Rhea-O. Connie, I was afraid that this situation might force your arrival, but that this reunion was under more joyous circumstances. And you are here to help serve as protector to my sister, yes? I commend your courage. Gleipnir, like all Blasphemies, is a fearsome foe that we must nevertheless rise to meet as one. Every moment is crucial. Let us dispense with further pleasantries. Have you received word of Gleipnir's whereabouts? I have. It recently ambushed a poor traveler who succumbed to his wounds soon thereafter. A tragic and increasingly common tale. No others in Camp Tranquil have come to harm, but some claim they feel his presence in the distant trees. Start staring at them with malicious intensity. They struggle to find the courage to venture beyond the safety of this camp. While its victims exhibit symptoms reminiscent of the creeping death, Gleipnir's corruption seems only to affect those who have been assaulted by the blasphemy itself. We have yet to confirm a single instance of it spreading from one individual to another. That's somewhat reassuring, but it will provide little comfort to the people here, I think. If Gleipnir comes, any defense we mount will come at great cost. Those who fall wounded will inevitably die. I'm at a loss, and the people under my care can see it. They grow tense and bicker among themselves. Some even accuse me of standing idly by while the monster roams free, as if I'm doing nothing at all. Doing all that as if I'm not doing all that I can. Oh, reading is hard. I apologize. Would that I had come to you sooner. Would that I have come to you sooner. Would that there were more I could offer you. Perhaps the elementals could help. The elementals cry out for succor as loudly as the people do. This I know you feel, Connie. Gleipnir poses a threat to all life in the Tollswood, and as such we should face it as one. Their strength has waned since the calamity, and I am reluctant to impose upon them. Nay, it seems here it is our duty to first expend every option available to us, and spare them further distress. Once we have laid low the blasphemy, the elementals will be at peace. Well then, how do you propose we go about that? First, allow me to speak with the people here and assure them that all will be well. Gridania's resolve to weather this storm remains steadfast. No road is closed to those true of heart. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised that you begin with an earnest and heartfelt repeal. For my part, I shall reach out to Arun. Perhaps together we can find a way to offer similar comfort to the elementals. I have no doubt we will require their assistance in the days ahead. Thank you, sister. May the 12 watch over and keep you both. May I trouble you to accompany me? The presence of a storied hero would surely lend credence to my claims that the people's difficulties will soon be at an end. While you attend to that, I shall gather what information I can from the wood whalers stationed here. Pray look to me at the camp proper when you have finished. If we are to convince the people that they need not live in fear of Gleipnir, then my words alone may be insufficient. I do not comport myself as an imposing figure blessed with martial prowess, to say the least. You, on the other hand, are renowned as a peerless warrior who has triumphed in countless trials, and the look on your features fills me with confidence that this crisis too shall pass. I pray you stay by my side, that those we speak with might be joyed by your presence. I, sinners, now accompany you. Keep her at your side in order to proceed with the best objectives. Seems sitting pretty, with their gauds and finery. What do they care if a beastie run amok? They'll be fine, that's why they're doing nothing while it hunts us. We'd be fools to trust our lives to those who don't care a whit. Past time we went south. At least in Uldar, they don't pretend to look out for the common man. Elder Seedseer, I was just I promise you that we are sparing no effort in our hunt for Gleipnir. However, it will take time, and more may suffer before the beast is laid low. Nevertheless, I ask that you place your faith in me, if only for a while longer. I love the Twelvewood and her people with all my heart, and I will not let our enemy torment us forever. I understand. A man's gotta give voice to his worries from time to time, eh? Nothing I want less than to abandon my home. I'll stick around. For now.
A single scratch is enough to spell one's doom, they say. Nothing but to wait for death to come. How can we face a beast like that?
Do not give in to despair, my friend. Know that I shall do all in my power to see us through this crisis. Hold fast to hope and encourage others to do as well.
I'll try, Elder Seedseer, I'll try. I know you'll place yourself at risk, leaving the safety of the city and coming here. And that means a lot to me and mine. I'll stay close to the whalers and pray news of your triumph reaches us soon.
Thank you. I promise you that it will not be long.
I saw it. A gargantuan beast stuck in the woods, with horns the size of my leg. What is to stop it from coming here to fill its belly?
Gleipnir will do no such thing, I swear. I shall see to it personally that the Blasphemy does not come within a mile of this village. Keep heart, for brighter days lie ahead of us.
Truly, Elder Seedseer. Perhaps I let my imagination get the better of me. You are a beacon in these times, dark times. I pray you restore the peace soon.
I shall, and you can be certain. Give everyone a southern accent.
Will that be all for now, Elder Seedseer?
It will. I have done what I can to quell the unrest. As long as Gleipnir lives, they will never be at peace. Sometimes simply lending our ears does wonders, as must be the case for the elementals, yes? I'm like, please, the elementals. Indeed, you are correct. Today was a welcome reminder of that truth, an important step in our journey. Mayhap I should visit these settlements more often. Doubtless some here think me as distant as elementals. So rarely do they see me in the outer reaches. You have served me admirably as protectors thus far, for which I am grateful. Yet until we have found and laid Gleipnir low, I must continue to impose upon your good will.
'Tis no imposition, Elder Seedseer. You have saved me on the killing fields of Cartano. My life is yours, now and always.
Your life is your own to command, but I thank you for your words, and your conviction, which fills me with confidence that the path we walk is true. Even if that path takes us far afield. Did I ever tell you that when I was a young student, I would often steal into the woods with a dear friend of mine, much to the chagrin of our teacher? That's cute. Deep down, I suspect there's still a part of me that yearns to wander where I should not. Oh, it's this guy.
Elder Seedseer. Word from the border. We've got ourselves a right bloody mess, but the sound of it.
What has happened?
Per your earlier instructions, the whalers closed the roads to all travel while we scoured the woods for signs.
of Glepnir, and now a group of locals are demanding to be let through in Thanalin. They're terrified by the sound of it, screaming about creeping death and gods and know what else. Despair gripes their hearts. If it consumes them wholly, then we may have yet more blasphemies to contend with. I will speak with them. Wild rumors fuel their panic, and with the truth and compassion will I convince them to see reason and return to their homes. If anyone can, it's you, Elder CCCI. We're doing our best to keep them calm for now, but my man's words painted a grim picture. I pray you make your way to the borders as quickly as you can. Alright, to the borders. Where's the borders? Okay, down here. Speaking of which, where are these supposed borders? Hey, you! I'm getting out of here before I get killed by a monster. Nobody is allowed to leave. You can't just go running off. Let us through, damn you! We're standing here while the creeping death nips at our heels. You're telling us to die. Those rumors are false. The Elder CCCI herself sent word that the creeping death is not responsible for the recent incidents. You mustn't surrender to panic. Turn to your homes while we deal with the threat and pay no heed to baseless stories. Stories? Stories? I've seen the dead with me own eyes. Don't tell me what is and isn't true. Hearken to me, my friends. I come before you now to assure you that the creeping death has not returned. Only those who have been wounded by Glepnir are in danger, and so I beseech you to take shelter in your homes until the threat has passed. Glepnir? The beast I saw in the woods? We have to run. It could have followed us. You saw him? Where? Not far from here. Those glistening horns, those terrible chains, reaching out to drag you down to the seventh hell. We ran and never looked back. But don't worry, it didn't catch any of us. No one's marked, see? That means we're safe, right? But say we weren't quite fast enough, what then? Its horns and claws are where the poison resides. Even a scratch would be cause for concern. Looks like he has the zombie bite. Even a little scratch. Then it's too late for me? Is that why my body feels like it's on fire? You told me the branches tripped you up. You said that's how it happened. You said. Oh, heavenly winds, guide us to the font of strength. May we drink from it and be made whole. I don't feel any better. And do it again! And do it again! It hurts! Help me! Conjury has no effect. There can be no mistake. This is Glepnir's doing. Even so, I ask that you do not lose heart. Stay strong, for if we surrender to fear, the beast has already won. No, I don't want to die. Please, help me! Get back! You said it wasn't. Why? Why? Liars, liars, all of you! None of us are safe, none of us will... Ah! Despair made manifest, 12 forfend. Is there naught that can be done for these poor souls? You could give them hope before they panic, or you can knock them out, I would say. I would say knock them out before they start panicking, but I guess we can't do anything like that. That's not allowed. Not but one thing I know. We must lay them to rest. Contain the threat. Alright, let's fight the two doggos. Cursed dogs. Cursed dogs. Rest in peace. I guess not. They don't rest at all. They just get deleted out of the planet. They are at peace. Would that I had not come to this, I was powerless to prevent it. You did all you could, Allythology. Is that what's going to happen to us? Is there no hope? What you witnessed was the fate of those who fall to the deepest despair. It feeds upon grief and anguish. It is more deadly than Gleipnir itself. But as I swore to you that we shall defeat the blasphemy that haunts our homeland, so do I swear that despair will not be the end for us. Keep the faith and look to the horizon, for brighter days will come. As you say, Allythology, as you say. Gleipnir is not here, and so you are free to return to your homes. I but urge you to take care on the path back. We will, Allythology. This storm has passed, but a darkest tempest roils in the distance. So long as the spectre of despair looms, people will struggle to take any words of comfort to heart. We will see more tragedies like this. The elementals too cry out for a solution. The longer we struggle to resolve this crisis, the more innocent lives we put at risk. Rhea O said we would need to return to the elementals for assistance, and I know now that she was right. And so I will seek audience with the Great One. However, there are preparations I must attend to first. I shall make the proper absolutions at the lotus stand, pray return to the adder's nest, and await my summons. It's so quiet. There's like no music or anything. It's kind of spooky. Sleepy time, sleepy time. Wow. Color on theme. Cyan. Despite our best efforts, we have been unable to prevent further loss of life, but even greater hardships ahead. As we press on, we mustn't forget the words of the elder Seedseer. We must strive to remain undaunted in the face of despair. She is preparing for her communion with the Great One. When the time is right, she will call upon us both. Until then, my friends, stay strong. I shall stay strong. Alright. Now, healer time in Alamigo. struggle to prevent the emergence of beasts grows increasingly desperate.
Well, we were hoping you'd stop by. I'll show you to Commander Eldin at once.
I'm gonna change her voice every time I talk to her. You're welcome sight as always, Kokoro. Ah, a lot has happened since last we spoke. The Silver Griffins have been keeping busy. As have I in my men. But I am afraid we're a little short for our efforts. Although we've been searching high and low for this blasphemy, there's neither hide nor hair of it. Unfortunately, everything else has had better luck. We've received reports of lesser beasts throughout Garabania, and putting them down is as important as hunting the blasphemy that got away. To complicate matters, rumor has been circulating that these beasts were the Skull's kin. While they were true of the recent incident in Alagana, we cannot have more people jumping to conclusions, given that they might feel tempted to do. It had better suggest that we take these individuals into custody, for their own protection as much as the safety of others, but that would only isolate them even further and give credence to the rumors. The recent unrest has hindered the efforts of the Silver Griffins to no end. Therefore, I ask that you aid them in the endeavors and see if there's aught that can be done. Also, you'll be joined by another volunteer. Try not to be too surprised. I thought I felt my ears burning. I said I don't need a keeper, but did they bloody listen? Did they bollocks? Come on now, don't be like that. This is what you agreed. Besides, you never know when you might need a healer. There's nothing better than Kokoro. It's right. You've earned a measure of trust, and this shouldn't be taken to mean otherwise. Thick as thieves, are we now? Then there's no need for the sodding collar, aye? We all know it's not coming off anytime soon, but if this is how it is to be, then fine, so long as she keeps out of my way. I want the two of you to visit Silver Griffin's headquarters in Alagana. Several relatives of the Cranii Lupi have agreed to meet with them. We could do with a measure of precaution. If anyone so much as mentions the skulls, I'll deal with it. You understand? Let's get this over with. Very well. Sometimes the visions come without warning, and with such force, that's all she can do to stay standing. There's no telling what might happen when she comes face to face with the family of her former comrades. So look out for her, please. I wish there was more I could do for her myself. But we've all got our own duties, and I'll see them through to the end. So must we all. Follow Fordola's lead. We're counting on you both, but be ready to step in if she curses you for it. I'm not scared of a little curses in my direction. Alright, Alagana. Fordola's not the sort to ask for help, so make sure she doesn't get in over her head, will you? Alrighty. I had a feeling a Robon would send you. Kokoro. But as for her, if you got any complaints, take it up with the commander. No, it's fine. Truth be told, ever since that day at the Royal Palace, I've been thinking. Stop. You don't want to say it, and I don't want to hear it. To the matter at hand, then. We Silver Griffins have been working to support the relatives of Cranii Lupi. Is that the cat? I'm just hearing things. Thought I heard scratching at the door. Right, back to what we're doing. To the matter at hand, then. We silver griffins have been working to support the relatives of the craniolupi, but one family has gone missing. My mother and her parents who live together under the same roof. One of ours pays them a visit, but they were nowhere to be seen, and when they went inside to check, they found the house had been torn to shreds. Thick gouges in the floor and the walls, made by a beast's claw. By the looks of them, you think they have turned? Aye, that's the most likely explanation. Please do what you must before anyone else gets hurt. There's no time to waste. I'll head west, you east. I can't get her voice. I know what she sounds like and I can't do it, so I keep on attempting to do it. And it just ends up being this messed up dialogue. Arnveld tells me she's been trying to make amends in her own way. I appreciate that she's not asking for what I can't give, but I keep thinking to myself, where do we go from here? Honestly, I don't know. Well, I don't know either. I don't have an answer. Up on top of the waterfall? Is my ferry out? I don't think it is. Hello? Any blasphemies? Oh no, a hostile presence. I have to play. I can't play this. The sound of Boral is really nice. Why is that so nice to hear? Crumpled letter. In the dirt, you spot an envelope containing a crumpled, tear-stained letter. Read the letter. Dear Mother, I hope this letter finds you well. Time is short, so I must keep this brief. Although I've never done anything to make you proud, I promise you things will be different when the war is over. Till then, take care, and know that I love you with all my heart. Placing the letter back in the envelope, you turn your attention to finding the others. How tragic. All of these are tragic, of course, so you kind of get numb to the tragedy of it all, because none of it is, like, happy. It's all just depressing. There's nothing to... There's no roller coaster of emotions. It's all the same emotion. Depressing. Hello, any spookers? Oh no, another one. I forgot to put my dot on that last time. Time-worn wedding ring. Wedding wing. You discover what appears to be a wedding ring with a name and date engraved on the inside. With seemingly no more clues to be found, you decide to report to Ragnfrid. Well, we found them, I guess? Unfortunately, they are the people, I guess, we're looking for? I don't know. I have no idea what's happening. It's sad. That's what it is. It's just sad. What's done is done. Were you able to find anything? Very sad things. Then it's as we feared. I found and I killed a third. It was carrying this. A matching ring. I'll deliver these effects to the next of kin and arrange for a funeral. As close as one possible under the circumstances. There's no changing the past. We'll always carry it in the scars. But no matter who we were, what we did, we're Alamegans. And then and now. The Empire was our enemy then, and now it's despair. Good words and deeds will serve us best in this fight. Weapons even an old man like me can yet wield. That's true. Thanks to the two of you, the missing villagers may finally be laid to rest. I and the other Silver Griffins will redouble our efforts to prevent any further tragedies. I finished checking the wares, sir. Everything is in order. Good work, lad. Take a rest, lad. You have more than earned it. Give this to yourself, but Everard's younger brother was a member of the Cranian Loopy. He's exactly the sort of person we're trying to help. Like many of the others, he was reluctant to talk to us at first, but after we'd gained his trust, we were able to help him find work. He's taken it too well. He's taken to it well. Aether! The Butcher! Traitors! All of us! Kitten slayers! Deserving in hate and death! Hate and death! Why don't I do anything? God, I'm so used. Get back! Get back! Well, so much for helping people. We can just stand there and watch them as they turn into evil things. Ah! Ah! Wow, she one-shot it. Stay away from her! Fordola, save your girl's life! I know, but she's... It happened in an instant, that poor lad. But it had to be done, and without hesitation. Would have been much worse otherwise. Could you go after Fordola and see to her wounds? I'll do what I can here. Fordola, where did you go? I need to heal you, 'cause I'm a healer. fine. Leave me be. I'm here to heal you. I said I don't need your help. I'm a healer. Let me do my fucking job. Gods, you're like a dog with a bone. Go on then and make it quick. Have some healy energy. A curl can't change its spots, and there's no washing the blood off my hands. Nor would I, even if I could. Taking up Garlean still was the first choice, but not the last. Like the first kill, the hardest. Every choice after came easier and easier, till I stopped counting, stopped caring. You tell yourself it's right, it's for the greater good. You give the order, fill the ground tremble as the cannon fires, and when the dust settles, and your own men are buried beneath the rubble, you tell yourself, me too. I won't let it take you. That man in the village. I saw his past. I'm the one who killed his brother. I'll be all right. I just need a moment. Can you wait with me? I'll be here for you, Fredola. Everything the skulls fought for, the sacrifices we made, the things we did in the end, it was all for nothing. Sometimes I look back on the road I walked, the bitterness I can still taste, and I wonder, if I'd grown up in another time, another place, would I have done the same to a different people? Was it always in me to be me? All I know is everyone would have been better off if I'd never been born. But I was, and I dragged others into a hell of my own making. I remember these two brothers in particular, childhood friends of mine. The older one enlisted with me, but the younger... He would never have made it as a soldier. He was too kind, too good. Ansfred died a specula impetuous, and his brother's still out there somewhere. Not that I've got the courage to face him after what I did. He's found the life he deserves. Not all the craniolupi at the towers died that day, though. I know from one of my visions that at least one survived. Rolled off. I'm glad he made it out, but too many others didn't. Too many others still need our help. I helped make this blasphemy, and by Ralga, I'll kill the bastard if it's the last thing I do. Anyway, that's enough out of me. I'll be heading back to the city to make my report. Suggest you do likewise. Alright, back to the city. Alright, I have to fly there, because I can't walk there from here. Oh no, maybe I can walk there, can I? No, it's a dead end. Okay, that's what I thought. Alright. Update. Welcome back. Fredola's already given her account, and I'd like to hear yours too. It was tragic. So she almost turned her into a beast herself. We'll have to take into the consideration before sending her into the field again. As far as the events in Alagana are concerned, the two of you did well. Despite the appearance of several beasts, you were able to prevent any further casualties. However, this serves to confirm that those with the connections to Craniolupi should be considered at risk of turning. Over the years, many of them have drifted away from the larger settlements and have taken to living in secret. Others made their way to Ul'dah as refugees, including some of the individuals of interest. As such, we'll be working closely with the Immortal Flames to locate and offer support to those refugees in particular. In fact, I plan to make the journey there for an audience with the Sultana. Once my preparations are complete, perhaps you might accompany me. I'm sure she'll be glad to see you. I shall... That, yes. Alright. Back to the Red Mage quest now. And to Ishgard. To the Forgotten Knight. I was going the right way and then I second guessed going the right way and ended up going the wrong way. Alright, Artorial. Hope everything's ready. The look of relief upon Artorial's face bespeaks your timely arrival. Gogoro, excellent timing as ever. Deacon Clem has just sent word that the Bishop Vartano will see us now, and by which I mean right this instant. It is extremely short notice, I know, but it would not do to miss the opportunity to learn how he and Vandreu might be connected. Not wishing to keep his grace waiting, Lord Emmerich is already on his way to St. Remenad's Cathedral. Come, let us hurry there ourselves. Ah, run! We're gonna be late. Remembering Ishgard. Alright. I think I'm just gonna go with the last vigil. Yeah. Whatever. Oh, actually no. The cathedral has its own teleport. I didn't know that. I didn't realize. I barely go there. So I guess that's why I didn't remember. Alright. Let's talk to the bishop. Ah, Kogoro. How glad I am that you could join us. It seems his grace has yet to arrive. My lords, I'm so sorry. I informed his grace that you were making your way hither. Shortly before you arrived, you called that he had urgent business and had to leave the cathedral at once. You cannot have yet gone far, though. If you wish to search for him in the hopes you can still steal a moment of his time, to grant an audience only to depart with the tapes. What business could he be so pressing? Avoiding the truth, I think, is the question. Mr. Bishop! Where are you, Mr. Bishop? I don't think he's in the gardens. Are you in the gardens? Nah, this is the wrong way. He's definitely below us. Whee! Oh, I can't jump down. Oh, I probably shouldn't jump down there. That's really deep. Hello? Hello, Mr. Bishop, sir. We have some questions about things and stuff. I found his grace, Kokoro. Well, now. Not even the savior of Ishgard should be here. Your grace, perhaps. This is simply our misunderstanding, but we were under the impression that you had granted us audience. Did your secretary get it wrong or something? What the hell? Lord Speaker, rest assured I was just about to return to the cathedral. There's no need, Your Grace. This will not take long. As you have heard, we are investigating a young man named Vandreu. Is he known to you? No, I cannot say he is. With the exception of the former In Mandright, I am sure I know no one by that name. But mine and the Archbishops are known to many, yes? Perhaps this youth took inspiration from public services over which we presided. Godly souls that he is. Full glad that I am that his faith was a comfort to him in sickness, and pray that alone that he will soon be found in good health. Now then, if there was nothing else, I shall return to my duties. Uh-oh! Echo! Finally! It's been so long since I've had an echo occur. He was left over after the Primal's death? Fear not, your eminence. I shall carry on your legacy. We have completed the preparations as per your instructions. Are you certain this will work? It will. It must. Lord Emmerich spoke the truth when he revealed the Archbishop sought primal powers to strengthen the people's faith. I could not bring myself to believe it, not at first. But in the course of cataloguing His Eminence's personal articles, I came upon his journal. Therein he had written that, through the abundant Aether and fervent prayer, it is possible to make gods of men. All that power we require lies in this place, as this law. By channeling the essential elements in the soulless flesh and sword we found. We shall summon forth King Thornton and his Knights 12. By his blessing, Ishgard shall be restored to its former glory. Ah, I knew I shouldn't have trusted him. Unsurprising. Isn't La Hebrea in that sword? Didn't he get sucked up by the sword? Looks like it didn't work. What is this? It's just an ordinary man. Scarcely changed from before. They did necromancy, dude. What the fuck? His Eminence, I must protect. No, this isn't right. Confound it! Perhaps I overlooked something. I must return to the Holy See and review the journal. Your Grace, what shall we do with this thing? Leave it. 'Tis a failure without use or value. The denizens of this place will deal with it soon enough. But I guess they didn't. Somehow he made his way all the way to Ishgard. Wow, truly a that's pretty tragic. I know all of these are gonna be tragic. Maybe I should make a freaking tier list of most tragic Endwalker deaths. Which one's the most tragic of all? Like, I couldn't give the parents' death a hard... Like, I couldn't make that S tier because that was so goofy to me. Like, really? If you're gonna kill the parents from the get-go, just do it. Coco, are you well? Will you perchance grant a vision of the past? Yeah. That guy's evil. Sorry. An attempted summon of King Thornton and his Knights 12. Your Grace, you should know full well that summoning is strictly forbidden. You will accompany us to the congregation and explain yourself. Oh no.
I have dedicated my life to the church, conducted my affairs in accordance with scriptures, and taught others to do likewise. But you took it all from us, tore down everything that defined us. You cannot know how it feels to have your very existence rejected, to be forsaken by your community, to be denied by society. Well, I deny you endless justice. I deny an Ishgard where the church has no say. I refuse to accept it, you hear me? I refuse to accept it.
Your Grace, no! That it should come to violence yet again. Would that your hand had not been forced, my lord. Deacon Clem should not be alone at this time. I shall remain with him while tending to the aftermath. When things have settled, I will return to the congregation. Pray go on ahead and get some rest. Well, at least the evil guy died quickly. Hello, I'm evil. Anyways, bye. Poor Clem, though. He's trying to have hope in the church, but the church keeps on betraying him. Realistically, they keep on letting him down. It can't be that hard to be decent, can it? Crazy. Oh, we're treated like pariahs. I mean, you treated everyone like pariahs, so I guess the shoe's on the other foot. The whole time they were like, you're a heretic, get him! And killing people. And we were supposed to accept that, you know? And then now they don't get to kill people without any proof, and it's a big deal. That's a cool stance. Alright, let's go back to the congregation. Why would I check the mini-map if I just use my eyes and look where to go? I'll walk there. I keep on checking the mini-map first, man. In some ways, I hate mini-maps because of that. I have to check a map to know where to go when I could just use my brain. Video game conditioning, am I right? How fares the deacon? Well enough, given the circumstances. Though understandably shaken, he's more determined than ever to help his fellows. Truly, he is possessed of a stout heart. But to think that even a member of the Synod can succumb to despair turn. The crisis gripping the church is far graver than I had imagined. In pushing for such an abrupt separation of religion and state, we may have exacerbated the growing divide between the clergy and the general populace. Ogro, will you recount in full what you witnessed in your vision? The dude was evil. He just wanted power, and that's all he wanted. It wasn't about... I guess he was despaired by the loss of power, but it was still all about the loss of power, I would argue. That he should seek to use one of Alag's unholy abominations to create a primal. Yet that would manifest it was not like the being you fought, but rather retained the form of a man, one driven by the desire to protect the Archbishop. We may safely assume the Archbishop did not have sufficient either. Fair Thrift of Nidhogg's Eye, the sword Ascalon, no longer has such power, nor does that of the Warring Triad remain to be harnessed, thanks to your valorous intervention. But that if the summoning failed, how did the clone come to possess life? What purpose drives it? Lack of Aether notwithstanding, the necessary components were present for a summoning. Perhaps the ritual itself was a success, and the vessel, though imperfect, was a champion of the Archbishop. Yet how did he come to be in the Central Highlands? You'll believe that this clone and the man who became the Blasphemy are one and the same? Nay, I merely speculate. Yet consider that, We don't know of the clone in Vandreyu. It would seem a likely possibility. Whatever the truth may be, it will not elude us forever. But first I must lay some groundwork for the next phase of our investigation. God's permitting, I will have news to share ere long. So pray look in on us when you can. Alright. We'll go do the Reaper quest. I think we're at 87. And then I think that's all we can do for now. Until we level some more. Reaper quest. We are level 87, right? On the Reaper? Didn't I not get 87 gear? I did. Oh, this is for 86 even. Ooh! That's pretty cool, but it's more for a Dragoon than for me. Do we have any normal hats that we can wear? Do we have like a normal hat? No, that's not a normal hat. Maybe we should wear no hat at all. That's true, we can just turn off our hat. Alright. Back to Limsa Laminsa. To the aft castle. The Secretariat appears to have been waiting for you. The Admiral left a message for you, and the news is not good. It appears the Lominson merchant ship was assailed by a Sahagan raid party affiliated with the Crescent Tide. To further complicate matters, the vessel in question was carrying a shipment of crystals supplied to us by the kobolds of Ogomoru. The Admiral suspects the Tao means to use the plundered crystals to summon Leviathan. She has gone to meet with Gnome, that we and our Sahagan allies might take swift action. She bids you to join her immediately. Should the worst come to worst, your experience in combating primals may prove essential. Pray make for the South Tide Gate and rendezvous with Admiral Bluewin at once. It is kind of fun doing these quests on level instead of like one at a time, because they're happening all consecutively, or all at the same time. Not consecutively. I can't think of the word right now, but they're happening all at the same time. So while, you know, Gridania is dealing with its own issues, Limsa is dealing with these issues with the Sahagin.
Shh. It's good to see you safe, friend.
Thank you for coming, Kokoro. The situation is grim. The crushing tide plundered one of our trading ships and sees a goodly stash of Ogomoro crystals.
Psst. Though their aim is clear, it appears they yet lack the quantity needed to perform the summoning. Though longs for the days when every Sahagin cried out for Lord Leviathan's deliverance, and will stop at nothing to see them return. I cannot fathom what the crushing tide are thinking. What satisfaction, what happiness can be found in giving over their hearts and mind to a false god?
And so we must thwart their design, lest the bond we have forged be forever broken. By the same token, we cannot ignore the blasphemy, nor the transformations its presence may bring about. A battle on two fronts, neither of which we can commit to an expense of the other. As we sail into the eye of the storm, I would hear your counsel. What course of action would you propose? Let us recruit the Yellow Jackets to the cause. The Yellow Jackets are spread thin, keeping the coast safe from the crushing tide and their raids. We cannot afford to dilute their ranks any further. Now we must look for another party for assistance, I'm afraid. Any ideas? Sounds like a job for the Company of Heroes. The Company of Heroes? Now that's a name I've not heard in some time. It's true that they answered the call many a time. Indeed, other than you and yours, there are arguably none better suited to the task of primal slaying. But they disbanded over 5 years ago, and neither hide nor hair has been seen of their commander since. Absent the leader, I expect they will be reluctant to join our cause. And yet I can think of no better option. I'll contact Wisegate, their erstwhile commander's right-hand man, see if he will not hear us out. I will ask him to meet us at Drowning Wench. Let's hope he is receptive to our offer. Noel, might I trust you and your brothers to continue the search for the blasphemy in the meantime?
Psst! Of course, Admiral. Should we discover anything, you will be the first to know.
I'm trying to think of where the Drowning Wench is. I will reach out to Wisegate and former first mate of the company and see if he is willing to meet us at the Drowning Wench. Drowning Wench. Where is the Drowning Wench? Was it in Summerford Farms? No, that was a different place. I don't remember. I'll have to actually look it up. I'll actually have to look it up because I don't know. Oh no! Right, the Drowning Wench is the freaking in Limsa Lovinsa. I'm so bad. Ah! Oh, how did I forget that? That's impressive. Alright, wrong way. For the Drowning Wench. To the Drowning Wench. My apologies for the delay. so your plea fell on deaf ears?
And here I swore 5 years ago that I was done playing hero.
Huh. Oh yeah. We're just missing Rio, but Rio is in the tie-ins now.
Could someone explain what this is all about? Believe it or not, I am a respectable man with respectable obligations these days. Take the pole arm out of your arse, old friend, and stop pretending you're still a murderous bastard at heart. What's that wicked tongue of yours, Udo? Woad? Lest I wonder, skewer it and prove you right. Ah, nothing like a reunion with dear companions for a bottle of wench's finest vintage. That is why we're here, right? Shh. Long time no outcast at Landers. Fake Roxers, tummy tickled with gobby friends today again. Thank you for assembling on such a short notice. Spared us the pleasantries, Admiral. Why are we here?
I make a simple request. Reform the company of heroes and lend limbs to Lominsa your strength.
Huh? Ha! Ever brazen, I'm sure. I would hear it.
The world's ending, and we need you to give hope to the people so that they don't all turn to blasphemies. So there you have it. A terrible fiend known as a blasphemy prowls off seas, transforming the Sahagin into ravenous beasts. At the same time, the Sahagin themselves, specifically a hostile faction calling themselves the Crushing Tide, had declared their intention to summon Leviathan anew. Should they succeed, we would be hard-pressed to deal with the Primal while still dealing with other threats.
A right pickle indeed. Well, the answer is no. The commander disbanded the company, and as his first mate, I'm not my place to gainsay his final order. So that, I say, have you forgotten our company's creed? The duty of the strong is to protect the weak.
Wait a minute.
Are there people now in danger not the same men and women we fought to defend years ago? The commander would not have turned his back on them, and neither should we.
Wait a minute.
Bold words, Londonelle, but do you truly believe you can honor them as we are? Old mercenaries past their prime, lacking the commander whose wisdom and prowess saw them to glory once upon a time.
Ah yes, your commander. What if Kokoro here were to lead you in his stead? Surely you would not have questioned her abilities. I'll be the leader.
An intriguing proposition. I, for one, would not be averse to serving under such a decorated hero. Bobby Fenner's godly head for tiny stinky, and godly arms for dinky Friday. I'll bring an endorsement as any, but I would hear it from the woman herself. Do you believe you are capable of leading the company of heroes into battle?
Give you the stones to follow me.
Now that's the confidence I expect from my commander. Very well then, consider us yours to lead. 5 years to the day, truth be told. I was enjoying the most leisurely life, but when duty calls... Wait, before we proceed, I must ask, have we no way of reaching out to the commander? Forgotten how he took his leave, have you? Up and vanishing so we could each find our own way apart from him and the company. I doubt we'll see him again, much as I wish we could.
To the matter at hand, the mission you will undertake. First, you are to aid us tracking down the blasphemy that roams the seas. Second, you must prevent the Crushing Tide from summoning Leviathan at all costs.
Oh, is that all? And here and there I thought we might get our feet wet. With a real challenge, eh? With all seriousness, we should take care not to decide who attends to what. Sounds like a job for our acting commander. I'm sure should give it all due consideration.
Dude, who said that? Who said now I feel crazy. It's somebody we know, right? Isn't that Belsar? Wait, was Belsar their commander? No. What? I'm so confused. Isn't Belsar the one who says that? It's duty of the strong to protect the weak? Greyflocks. Oh, there's a lot of people in here that don't show up again. The captain, Bluefist Blueswin of the League of Last Blasters, fell under Leviathan's enthrallment. His daughter, Blueswin, was forced to take in her father's life. Lawrence, a companion of Merylwib, who was present to witness the duel, after hearing the final words of his former captain, Lawrence vowed that he would travel and form a group of trusted men to face the primals, and would support Merylwib from the shadows. So Lawrence founded the group of mercenaries known as Company of Heroes. Why is... But this guy disappeared. Does he show up again ever? I guess he shows up here. Okay, so he does show up. I was like, why are they talking about him like I'm supposed to know who he is? Because I've never met this guy. I think he's only involved in the Realm Reborn. Yeah. Okay. So, if I understand this correctly, we're to bring down the so-called Blasphemy. Of course, to do that, we'll need to find the damn thing first. We'll also got to prevent the crushing tide from summoning their god, Leviathan. A tall order in itself. As acting commander, it's your job to decide who will be doing what, based on the skills we each have to offer. I recommend that you start by having a chat with each of us, that you might develop a sense of the strengths and weaknesses, mostly strengths of course, of the storied veterans under your command. Okay. Not that we've hung around with you guys enough already. Alright, what do you guys all do? Line up. My specialty, you ask? Why, impaling fiends with this lance of mine. Of course! The stronger the foe, the better. None are a match for me. It would be folly to waste my talents on dealing with those slippery fishermen. Set me against the so-called Blasphemy. I'll have that thing on a skewer before you can call me Merylwib Blueswin. Okay. Not that I would call you that. Alright. Doing and slaying the Blasphemy. A wise choice. Send Landinel after the Sahagin is to help them summon Leviathan to sate his bloodlust. I will speak plain. I am not some battle-crazed barbarian like Glanendel. As Noon of the Ooh, a tribe of peerless hunters, I conduct my affairs with discipline and prudence. As such, I know better than any that to rush headlong into battle is rarely the best course for action. Vardarize is to observe from afar and proceed with caution. So, the Sahagin then. Preventing the primal summoning. Very astute, if I do say so myself, as I feel better suited at the task of averting needless bloodshed to the famously circumspect Udanu. Ode Nuna. As well as you know, my vision is somewhat lacking these days. I can still defend myself when necessary, but I'd rather not come to that. I'm gonna sneeze. My condition also leaves me rather unsuited to scouting and searching. That wasn't always the case, but such is life. On the other hand, I'd like to think I've gotten quite good at sounding the intentions of others during negotiations and the like. I can tell you're lying, because I'm blind. You see? Pursuing and slaying the Blasphemy. No, definitely the primal summoning. You've seen quiz sense for these things, I see. More than so to reconnaissance. In battle, Shamani has a knack.
has a knack for working behind the scenes to see the company's goals achieved.
Faithlock's master maker of Illuminati treasures offers much hand lending with ingenuity. Far-seeing spy plots sees far and ocean deep. Crockbars go boom and blast, beasts in the many pieces.
I literally woke up and started streaming, so my day is this, I guess. Yeah, we'll do with slaying the blasphemy. Yeah.
A logical choice, if I do say so myself. Faithlock's mastery of tools and armaments is sure to avail you in tracking the felling the beast. That would seem that everyone has their assignments. And I dare say the choice you've made are nigh impeccable. If I didn't know better, I'd think you'd been leading us for years.
It's neutral, really. And with that, it's time to we got to work. I have procured link pearls for one and all, that we can keep each and other apprised of our progress. We may pick them up from the Maelstrom Command.
We'd best be off then. Should we have need to regroup or reconsider our strategy, call for us.
Alright, let me know, I guess. I will return to command and share these developments here with the Secretariat and our Sahagin friends. Do join me if you can, Commander Kokoro. Don't mind if I do. Put respect on my name, thank you. Alright, half castle's just down here, so we can just walk. We don't have to teleport there.
Kokoro, the Admiral has apprised me of the situation in full.
Furnish Kokoro with a link pearl, yes?
Of course, Admiral. It would seem the company is trying to reach us. Oh there, Commander. Just give the word and I'll come running. Lower your goddamn voice, will you? Watch your tongue or I'll track you down and rip yours out.
They sound more like mortal enemies than old companions. That's where Kokoro comes in. I'm trusting you to whip them back into shape. Make them a force to be reckoned with. And I will have the Secretariat contact you if there are any developments. I would convey them to the entire company by link pearl. But we cannot afford anyone taking reckless action. In the meantime, I will reach out to Noel and see what he has gleaned about the crushing tide in their hideout. Let us hope for good tidings, Commander. Let us hope indeed. Alright. And we're going to end it there, because I have to go eat dinner, and then we're going to play some Star Wars RPG. So I will see you in probably 30 minutes or so, if not an hour. Thanks everyone for watching another short part of this Endwalker playthrough here, where we are finding out the secret side plots of the Blasphemies and the role quests. If you enjoyed, don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube and also follow me on Twitch, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye!